welcome to What's Up Wednesday. Very excited to be here because it's not just any Wednesday. It's Wednesday to celebrate Halloween-A-Thon. It's time to get spooky because the first day of fall was on Monday. And that is when we kicked off Halloween-A-Thon, which is in celebration of one of my favorite holidays and one of my favorite seasons. I love Halloween. I love the fall season, even though it was 80 degrees this morning when I went on my walk, very high humidity. It made me miss the cool mornings that I had had for the last couple of weeks, but it did rain a lot today, and I'm hoping with that rain, it's going to bring more cooler weather because I think we are supposed to be having some low 60s, and I'm excited about that. So let me know what your plans are for these sprints. We're a little bit later than normal. Normally I'm at 3:30 p.m. Central Time, but I had a lunch meeting today because I'm doing a project with a friend of mine for the Columbia Theater. And for anyone who is new to my channel, I am Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. Please introduce yourself. Let us know a little bit about you. What do you like to read? Or maybe you're not a reader. Maybe you are a crafter. Maybe you just want to get productive. Whatever you want to do, just let us know. We'd love to know who you are and what you're doing. And for anyone who happens to be watching on replay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that as well. So let's see who is here and what's going on. I am going to do a mixed bag. I have lots of different things I need to do because I've been a busy bee this week and haven't been home quite as much as I need to be. But that doesn't mean I'm not reading. I'm reading for series September, Hour of the Hunter. This is by J. Jance. I'm reading this with my Beaumont Brady group. This is a Walker book. This is the first book in the Walker series. I'm on chapter 14. I have to get to chapter 16. Once I get to that point, and I'm listening to this on audiobook and then going back to the book if I need to clarify anything. And then I'm also reading Shadow House, No Way Out. This is the third book in the Shadow House series. And I did find out there's one more book after this. So I'm gonna have to go get that one because I only had the first 3 books. So this one I need to finish. Also, I'm on 129 of 218. So still a little ways. I'm reading this with my eyeballs. And then I really, really need to start Secret of the Old Clock. This will be a reread for me. This is for the Cozy Cottage Book Club that is meeting on Friday afternoon. So I really need to go through this, but I did tab. If I read 60 pages today, tomorrow, and Friday, I will be all ready for the meeting. So that is what my plans are. And then I do have some work to do. I have some little projects that I'm doing that I have to get done. So that's me. Let's see what you're up to. So Travis is here. Travis's new name is Sassy Sausage Cheeks, butt cheeks, that we will say. I'm surprised you left off the butt part, Travis. I mean, do they not let you have that many names all at one time? It is a joke because he, Travis always has to bring the jokes for anybody that's new here. Anyway, I love Travis. He's saying, hey, about to make dinner. What you making? And just got home. Long, busy day. So is mine. Got some homework to do and want to start Tommyknockers tonight. Very nice. I wish I could join you for Tommyknockers because I have not read that Stephen King book yet. Hello, Esther Jane. I'm reading Hour of the Hunter, #1 Walker Family Mysteries by J.A. Jance. I am on chapter 11. Esther Jane, I'm not sure I like this book very much. I don't know how you feel about it. I know that you and I are on the same page about the confusing parts about going back and forth with the different storylines and then the little folk tales or folklore that they're inserting in there. I don't know. The jury's out for me right now if I'm liking this. I will say I do not like the killer. You know who the killer is, the murderer? Right from the very beginning, he is vile. He is disgusting. He is the scum of the earth. He is like below a bottom dweller. I mean, he's just horrid, horrid. And he does hideous things to people. And you have to have his point of view, which is not delightful at all. And Sarah's here, finally feeling better. I'm currently reading 8114 or 8114 by Joshua Hull. I hope you like it. What kind of book is that? It's so vague with the numbers. I almost want to say maybe it's like science fiction, maybe it's historical fiction. Not sure. Heidi says I was having a hell of a time settling on an audiobook, but today finally got in The Buried Giant by Kazuo Ishiguro. It is strange and mysterious. I read a book by him called Never Let Me Go. I also read Remains of the Day back in college, but I just recently, I say recently, during the summer, Never Let Me Go was a FOMO book club selection, and I enjoyed it. It was different, kind of sad, kind of bleak kind of story, but I'm going to be passing that along to Alex. I think she might enjoy it. And hello, Anne, reading 107 Days by Kamala Harris, or Kamala, I guess that's how I pronounce it. Swanks says, howdy, everybody. Happy Rabbit Day. Happy World Gorilla Day. Happy Punctuation Day. Yes, I knew it was Punctuation Day, and I was going to put something in Discord and on Facebook, but I had no internet today. So I was trying to do everything on phone. I did not have internet. It was supposed to come back on at 8 a.m. because they were doing an upgrade. And I got a text at 2:41 when I was at my lunch meeting that it had been restored. So not sure who doesn't know how to tell time or get their stuff straight with our internet service. But with all that being said, I am grateful that it was on when I got here and that we have internet so I could do a live stream. And it's also happy birthday, F. Scott Fitzgerald. Yes, the author of The Great Gatsby. And hello, Jen. I'll be switching between A Sky Beyond the Storm and A Fellowship of Bakers and Magic tonight. Nice. And hello, Angela. I'm reading Mexican Gothic tonight. It definitely has a Rebecca vibe to it. I'm really enjoying it. I haven't read Rebecca yet, but I loved Mexican Gothic. I thought it was really well done. It was my first book by that author. And I enjoyed it so much that I've picked up a couple of her other books I'd really like to read. So yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hey, Jazz, how are you? Hey, Carmen, how you feeling? And hey, Jamie. Jamie's telling everyone hello. Hello, Amy. Happy Wednesday. So good to see you, my friend. Hey, Carmen, too, from Esther Jane. And hello, Mike. How are you? I hope you and Travis are recovering from last night and your shenanigans on Kelsee's channel. And hello, Amber, watching Jennifer's Body and going to start the audiobook for Bunny tonight. Thanks to anyone that voted on the poll I posted. Excellent. I don't know if you follow Jen at Literary Love. She posted the next book. She said it's actually a sequel and a prequel to Bunny, but it has a really cool cover. And hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday to you, my friend. And to Angela, I read that last month and really enjoyed it. I'm currently reading her new book, The Bewitching. Yes, I would like to pick that one up. It looks great. And Helko is here. Hello, my kindred spirit. And I'll be making dinner for me and the kiddos and reading Blow Out the Candle When You Leave by Kevin Petaway. That could be like a thriller, a mystery. It could be a romance. It could be a mixture of all of that with romance. It's an intriguing title. And hey to Amanda. And hi, Esther Jane from Carmen. How are you liking the Walker book? And Amber says, it's a tiny bit chilly 70s and rainy here, so feeling a bit more fall-like. Yes. Well, it's weird because we were having more fall-like weather, especially in the mornings, the last couple of weeks, than we have on the first day of fall. Now, yesterday was warmer, but it was not as humid. Today, because I got out on the road to walk, it was 6:05. I think it was the time. And I mean, I felt like it was the middle of summer. I mean, that's how hot it was and humid. So yeah, I'm looking forward to cooler temps because it just makes your walk so much more enjoyable. And hello, Kathy. How are you? I'm continuing my read of Dungeon Crawler Carl. I need to check those books out. Alicia Yo read those and seemed to be having a good time with it. And Mike says, I'm going to be watching horror movies on sprints today, trying to decide between rewatching the original Evil Dead and watching Sinister for the first time. I always get Sinister and Insidious mixed up. Mike, is Sinister the one with Ethan Hawke? Both of them are great movies, but if it's Sinister's the one with Ethan Hawke, that movie, I watched that at home by myself, and that one scared me. The whole concept of it scared me that I was like, "Ugh." I mean, the good news about having fur babies in your house is like they usually can sense something evil and terrible. So I knew that if they weren't freaking out, that I shouldn't freak out, but it still gave me the heebie-jeebies. And that I would like my husband to watch that one because I think he would think it's creepy too. Hey, Carissa. Woohoo. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope that you are doing well. Tell us what you've been up to. Amanda says, I want to finish 2 books today. Excellent. To Carmen, it's a bit different and struggling to get through it. Yeah, Esther Jane, I get it. I get it. It's almost like, I put this in the Discord yesterday. It's almost like our book, Hour of the Hunter, is 2 books. Like Jay Jance wanted to tell 2 different stories. And instead of her telling 2 different stories, she put them in the same book and smashed them together. Now, I do think her life experience kind of added for her, like, oh, this might be a neat idea to put this in here. And it's interesting, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just not, I don't know, the right format for it, I guess is the best way to say it. Hey, Tanya, and everyone. Hope you're all okay. We are. How are you? Are you ready for the artist way? I'm going to be putting stuff in the Discord for anyone who's participating in that. And good evening, Grandma Susan. I love Christian suspense and biblical fiction. I also enjoy 2 to 3 arcs forum NetGalley weekly. Very nice. And Alicia Yo, I'm listening to Practical Magic and cleaning my windows. I enjoyed Practical Magic. Is this your first time reading it? And Mike said, I should also work on Fear Street Haunted as well. Need to read that so I can get to Halloween party. And hi, Eleanor. It's 84 degrees currently in San Diego. I'm here for all the autumnal vibes. And I'm crocheting Halloween stuff and watching movies. Woohoo! I love you crocheting. And I'm reading The Starving Saints by Caitlin Starling. I like that title. You've got me intrigued. And hello, Mindy, heading home from work now. Be safe on your drive home. And how are you liking it, Amy? Yes, Travis, where's your butt? During the first sprint, I plan to listen to The Hidden City by Charles Finch, number 12 in the Charles Lennox mystery series. Nice. I like a good mystery. I've been reading quite a few mysteries because this is our 3rd mystery in the J.A. Jance series, 3 different series. And then I'm reading, well, Shadow House is more of a horror novel. What else did I read? I did read Dan to Dan, which is a manga. I read that for Week of Weird, but it's also part of a series. So really, that's it, is my 3 mystery books. I haven't read a super ton this month. I mean, I didn't put a super ton on there, and I haven't gotten to any of my Stephen King stuff, but I do need to get to that as well. I'm running out of time. I'm making Olive Garden salad tonight. Yum. And hi, Jazz. How are you doing, my friend? Hello, Lee. I'm getting over COVID. You got it, Lee. I can't believe it. That's probably why you've been feeling so bad and it didn't go away. And I'm going to be doing my Bible study for a bit. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm sending you lots of love. Let's say yes. That's my love. I hope you can feel it. And I'm telling you, that's awful. You know, I got it for the first time in August, and I never want to get that again. It was terrible. And hi, fellow pumpkin heads. And hi, everyone. Hello, Maria. I'm going to start Dreamcatcher by Stephen King. Very nice. That was with one of my least favorite by King. However, I guess I should reread it just to make sure that, he wrote that book not too long after he was in his he had the accident that nearly killed him. So, yeah, it's very strange, but hopefully you'll enjoy it. It's horror. I just started it. Yay for horror. I'm at 79% and should finish tonight. Ooh, you should. You're close. And I think I'm going to watch Sinister. Is Sinister the one with Ethan Hawke? Verify that for me, or I'll have to look it up. Kat, I am struggling for sure, and not liking the killer, but just way too many characters. Plus, the Native Americans doubles names. Yes, that is confusing. But also, I think what's also confusing is like you have the crime, you have the killer and the crime and what his motive is, and then you're learning about the characters, both the Native American characters, and you're learning about, the white community, and you're trying to, because they come together because of the relationship between Diana and Rita. And so there's lots of backstory on those characters. The book is supposed to have a law enforcement person that the book is supposed to be about. The series is the Walker series, but he's barely in it. You don't get as much backstory about Walker as you do about like Diana and Andrew and Rita. It's just, and then they have all these little stories, all this folklore inserted in between. And so that kind of takes you out of the story. It is a very unusual read. That's all I can say. And hello, Crystal. I was reading a little bit of The Mean Ones, but now need to figure something out for dinner. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I know how that is. I know. I just recommended The Dove Keepers by Alice Hoffman in Cat's Discord to Alicia. I think I have a copy of that on my shelf. I like Alice Hoffman. And Carissa says I will be reading Ruthless Vows by Rebecca Ross. I've seen that in the bookstore. And Esther Jane to Lee, oh no, sorry to hear. Feel better soon. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry you had COVID. I hope you feel better soon. Yes. And Carmen wasn't feeling too well either. So hopefully you don't get it. We love you, Lee. I have mostly recovered. I'm probably losing work tomorrow due to the rain up here. So more time to recoup. Y'all were getting wild and crazy when I was leaving. The sequel to Bunny is on the National Book Award long list for fiction. That's interesting. And I had no idea a new one was coming out. The cover is amazing. Yes, it is amazing. I'll have to check that one out, Heidi. Thanks. And so many great books being enjoyed tonight. Yep, 100%. I love Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yeah, I knew you did. Kevin Petway is fantasy, indie published, and is part of the Misplaced Mercenary series. Gotcha. I like Sinister. The tapes are terrifying. Okay, yes, it is the one with Ethan Hawke. That movie scared me. I don't have many horror movies that scare me to the point that like I don't want to go to sleep or like I'm afraid to get out of bed and when in the middle of the night kind of thing. But that was one. It was just something about it. I think it was the tapes. I don't know. I didn't like it. I rewatched Sinister today. It's so silly and fun to me. Yeah, I thought it was freaky. Yeah, Sinister has Hawk. It's one of my favorite actors of all time, so I'm going with that. Nice, nice. Did you like him in Black Phone? I thought he did a really great job in that. The tapes are so creepy. Yeah. Sinister scared me too. I've never rewatched it. I haven't either, but if I do rewatch it, I want to rewatch it with my husband and just see how he's affected by it. And Kathy says, I just started Camilla for both Shorty September and Halloween-Thon. Halloween-Thon. Halloween-A-Thon. Carmilla, I saw a copy of that in the bookstore and I was tempted. To get it. Hello, Chris. Hope your Wednesday is going well. Yes, very well, very productive, except for not having internet this morning. I just had to kind of rearrange things that I did. Luckily, I was still able to create a Word document that I needed to make for a project and get that taken care of. But yeah, It all worked out, and I had a pretty good day. Even when I was swimming across the parking lot to get to my car because we had a downpour right when we were about to leave. But it was all good. Tanya says, I'm good, thank you. And yes, definitely ready for the buddy read. Woohoo! I'm excited. And it's my first time reading it. I watched the movie many moons ago, but don't remember everything. Might have to rewatch for Halloween-A-Thon. Nice. And I think because I watched the movie prior to reading the book, but it had been a long, long time. But I had remembered who the actresses and actors in the movie, who they played their parts. And I thought that they did a good job casting them that's who I was kind of thinking about when I was reading the book. So I am due for a rewatch of the movie. The new bunny book is on the is a Giller Prize, not the National Book Award. I apologize. Thank you. I'm only like 5 chapters in, but so far it definitely has me intrigued. To Alicia. And howdy, everyone. Hey, Stormy. Still have 2 chapters of Hour of the Hunter to get the chapters done for today. Yeah, I'm on chapter 14 right now. So I have to finish 14 and 15, and I'll be finished for today, too. Lee, praying for you to have a speedy recovery. It's brutal. It is true. I love Dreamcatcher. Bacon. Hey, Stormy from Carmen. And thank you, Grandma Susan. Hope you feel better soon, Lee. And yeah, Sinister has Ethan Hawke. Thanks, Jess. Hi, Carmen. And hey, Kat. Hey, Amber Lee. She's saying hey to our friends. Yeah, Sinisters with Ethan Hawke. I just watched that last October. Yeah, I might see if my husband wants to put that on the list. I haven't even made my Halloween-A-Thon list yet. I've just been doing other things and just haven't had time to do it. But usually I do make a Halloween list. Hey, awesome people. Hello. Happy Halloween. I finished Shiver by Junji Ito yesterday and loved it like all of his others I've read. Yes, Sinister has Ethan Hawke so creepy. I love it. And Ash, hello. Just got home from work. Excited to be here for another What's Up Wednesday. It's been a while. Yes, it has. And I've missed y'all. We've missed you too. I'm so glad to see you and Kelsey sprints. And Halloween-A-Thon really gets me remotivated. And to Lee, feel better soon. Lovely. Thank you to Tanya. And cats and all the spirit stories right in the middle of the things. I'm saying just having a hard time picking it up. Yeah. I get it. And you're reading with your eyeballs. So that also makes it, I have to kind of like jot down certain things to kind of remind me to go back and look at it again, because there were some times where I was confused when certain things happen. And I'm like, please tell me that this is not Diana's dad doing this kind of thing. I was like, oh my goodness, too much. And hello, Faith. The Strangers with Liv Tyler scared me because of the premise. I rewatched the movie As Above, So Below last night. I haven't seen The Strangers, and As Above, So Below, I don't think I've seen that movie either. So those are 2 movies I'll have to check out. And to Alicia, great minds think alike. And hey, Stormy. Hi, Esther Jane. That's all my Beaumont Brady Bunch group. Doing better, Cat. Got just a whopper of a cold. Yes. Can anyone join your Discord, Cat? If so, would you please provide a link? Alicia, books and things with Alicia. Can you go into my description box and put that link? Make sure it's just the Discord. I will have to do it on my phone. For some reason, if I do it on here, it's possible I would just close everybody out. But Alicia will put it in there for us. Anyone can join the Discord. Everybody's welcome. Not being a narcissist, but anyone said hey to me. Sorry, cooking. Jeez Louise. Oh, here's the Discord. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. So if you saw that, Grandma Susan, Lee put it in. Thank you, Lee. And I loved him in Black Phone. I'm actually getting really excited for the sequel. It's getting good buzz from its festival debut. Very Anos coded. I don't know what that means. I love Ethan Hawke's horror movie. Sinister and Daybreakers are my favorite, and they're both prompts in Halloween-A-Thon. I've seen Daybreakers too, and I really enjoyed that one as well. And to Faith, I really liked As Above, So Below. And Daybreakers doesn't get enough love. Yeah, I think it's underrated. Definitely. I enjoyed it though. Very good premise. I'm gonna step away for a minute to eat, but I'll be back by the end of the first sprint. Yay. Oh, oh, did you step away already? Did you step away already, Travis? I was gonna let you pick two of the words for would you rather question. And Mike says Daybreaker is one of my all-time favorite horror movies, and it's my Monster Squad recommendation if anyone wants to complete a prompt. Excellent. Specific. Oh yeah, you were trying to respell The Strangers is so good. Love that one. And hello, Amanda. Happy Halloween-a-thon to you as well. Crystal said going with pasta salad. Yum. And As Above is my favorite found footage movie. And we got you. Thank you. And thanks to Lee. Yes, Alicia is a fast typist, and she will have it before I even ask her. So I appreciate y'all very much. And yes, so good. And Mike says, A Nightmare on Elm Street. Thank you, because like I would have no idea. I'm like, I don't know these shortcuts. You got it, Alicia. Happy to help. And Lee, thank you. FOMO. Yes, join us in Discord. We'd love to have you there. We have all kinds of things that go on in there. Okay, so we are, Travis must have left. So what I'm going to do is, I should have written down who was here. It was Travis, but Travis is not here. So Esther Jane, you're second in my feed. And Sarah of Sarah Reads, you are third in my feed. So you two, what is going on with my comments? Esther Jane and Sarah, I need y'all to give me some words. So Esther Jane, and I'm not going to tell you what this Would You Rather is about, but just a reminder, last week we started Would You Rather Mad Libs. This was gifted to me by my wonderful, amazing friend, Alicia Yo. And she sent this to me because she's a super sweet person. And I have decided that we're going to pick people each week and they're going to help. Since I have 4 blanks, I'm going to pick 2 people. And she kicked us off last week with the Would You Rather. So I'm going to have 2 people. That will be Sarah and Esther Jane. I will give them their parts of speech. And then I will put this up after I type it in. I will put this question up so that y'all can answer this when we go on our first sprint. So, Esther Jane, I need you to please give me an adjective and an animal. That is Esther Jane. I have to write this down or I will forget. Sarah, I need you please to give me something alive, and a noun. But I would not choose a noun that is something alive. Like I wouldn't pick, because I need an animal. So I don't know if that makes sense. Just pick a thing or something, I guess would be the best way. So as y'all are putting that in, please put that in the chat so I can see, and then we'll go on to our first sprint. And Lee said, you're welcome. It's a great Discord. Thank you for saying that, Lee. And Faith says, a good thriller movie, What Lies Beneath with Harrison Ford and Michelle Pfeiffer. I 100% agree with that. That is very creepy. There are many creepy scenes. I have not seen that one in a long time. I actually went to the movie theater to see that. And I want to say I went with my mom. And The Exorcist is one of my favorites. My brother and his friends went to go see it on acid. His friends had to help him out because he was tripping, and the manager came up to them and said they were the best. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling us the story, that they were like the best advertisement. Okay, so Sarah is, for her something alive, is going to put a cat, and her noun is going to be a book. So Esther Jane, are you still here? Were you hearing me? If not, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get in touch with you. Yes, advertisement. He gave them free tickets. Very nice. So I will give Esther Jane a couple of minutes. Oh, there she is. Okay. Very good, very good. So she's got happy for her adjective, and her animal is a dog. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. So we will go on our first sprint. Since I have to get myself organized, I would like to do 45 minutes. Is that good for y'all? I hope so. I hope so. And then I will pop in. So when y'all see the next time, it'll be for our little would you rather. Let's see. Let me share while you. Oh, yes. Okay, good, 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 good. 45 is great. 45 is good. Okay, so let's get that set up. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Sounds good. Gonna grab a drink and some pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. I'm jealous, and I want some, Amber. I guess I have to bake my own. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I read and I got to page 256 reading the Walker book, and I have 29 pages left, and I'll be finished my pages for today, and then I can switch books. Also just took care of some emails and some texts that I had to answer, and just make a couple of notes to myself about some things that I'm working on. So that's what I got up to. I also put in our Would You Rather question. It's, would you rather find a happy cat under your bed or find a book-breathing dog in your closet? And we have to thank Esther Jane and Sarah for providing us the words. So let me see where we left off. We had some people come in. Robin popped in when we went to sprint while we were on sprints, and so did Kelly. And Grandma Susan said that she would rather be a happy cat. Found a happy cat. And Robin said she is listening to it, and she's 35% while working on her diamond painting. And Robin says, I would rather find a happy cat under my bed. And Lainey is my name, by the way. I might have to go, but happy sprinting, awesome people. Bye, Lainey. Glad you were here. And Alora's here. Hello. I'm working on my first book for Halloween-A-Thon. All books that have women in STEM seem to be romances. And to Alora, have you read Annihilation from the Southern Reach series? Women in STEM venture into another dimension to research. It's sci-fi, it's sci-horror, and it's one of my favorites. Is Annihilation the same that was made into a movie? Oh, I want to say maybe Natalie Portman was in it. Is that what that movie is based on? Zach also popped in, but his phone doesn't like live streams right now. For some reason, it's only playing in 2-second bursts. He restarted it and made sure everything is normal in settings. He might not be here, which I think is sad. And if I still get my adjectives today, I'll go for lycanthropic for spooky season. That has to do with a werewolf, right, Zach? Let me write that down. Let me see. Let me put it in our Mad Libs. So hopefully we have, yes. Okay, so I'm going to write this down. Lycanthropic. Okay. And Tina's here. Good evening. Just joining in. I'll be reading Wind and Truth. I hope you're enjoying it. And hey, Christina. Christina is here with the PSA for the evening. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Jamie said, a happy cat or 3 under my bed, please. And Kat, it looks like the 2 potential hurricanes are headed toward the Atlantic coast and not the Gulf of Mexico. Excellent. I have not been watching the weather at all, to tell you the truth. I kind of feel like we have been spared this hurricane season. I guess I should knock on wood because it has been very calm, very calm. So I'm hoping it's not going to be one of these things where it waits and then it's going to ramp up like in October or November. And Chris says, I'm reading The Tower by Thea Lenarduzzi. It's a NetGalley arc. It's part memoir fiction. Right now, she's writing about the history of tuberculosis, hysteria, and sexism in the medical field. That is an interesting topic. And Stormy's on chapter 15 of Hour of the Hunter. I'm still on 14. And still at 35%. That's okay, Robin. And Travis ate dinner, watched a few episodes of a show with a friend, and now working on a gift I'm doing for Kelsey. Nice. And Grandma Susan is at 87%. Woot, woot. So you were at 79 when we we started? Or 76. So you made some good progress. And Sarah, of course, says, a cat. All my cat loving people. I read a couple of chapters. I need to take a nap, I think. I'm glad you made it home. And I listened to a few chapters of Fellowship while eating dinner. Anything yummy, Jen? And Mike, 30 minutes into Sinister, already loving it. The tapes are creepy as hell. Yes, 100%. 100%. And that ending, too, of that movie. Oh, yeah, my dogs did come in and came to visit, and we were snuggling. So they did come visit me. Happy cat all the way. Happy cat for Jen. All my cat lovers. Happy cat for sure. Happy cat. It's hard because I have cats and dogs. It's so hard to choose. And I fed everyone dinner and started the nighttime routine, making a shopping list for end of the month book shopping. That sounds fun, Alicia. And happy cat for sure, by the way. What about Daisy? What about your doggy? And listen to the audiobook A Flicker in the Dark while prepping stuff for dinner. Made it to 75%. Excellent, Jamie. I finished my Goosebumps book, The Scarecrow Walks at Midnight, and had a snack. Yay. I need to read that one. I was supposed to read that book for Sarah at Sarah Reed. She does Fall Bookish Bingo on Instagram. And I was supposed to read that, and I did not. And I still have it on my shelf. I'm going to have to pull that one out because I bought that one, but I also just recently bought the newest House of Shivers, which is the last sleepover. I'm behind on my House of Shivers. I might need to read one or two of those also. Happy Cat 100% for Ash. Happy Cat for Amanda. I read all the melancholy death of Oyster Boy and other stories by Tim Burton. Wow. I didn't know that he had like written work, Amanda. That's good to know. And Kelly made it to page 48 of 353 in Divine Rivals. Now I need to clean my carpet since the dog snuck in with mud on his paws. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know if it's Luna or Bailey, but one of them doesn't smell the greatest. So I don't know if they stepped in something or one of them rolled around on a worm, because sometimes they'll do, dogs will roll around in something smelly sometimes. And so I don't know, one of them, when my husband should be getting home, I'm going to have to ask him to please check the dogs out. And Kelly said, I'd still rather have a dog. Happy Cat for Angela, and a book-breathing dog for Jazz. Very nice. And hello to Kelly from Christina. Hey, ED, happy Halloween-A-Thon and happy Vamp-Timber. How are you, ED? I hope you're doing well. Carmen says, I'll take the book-breathing dog too. And Christina from Kelly. I read Never Flinch by Stephen King during sprints, less than 100 pages to go. How are you liking it, Eleanor? I have it, but I haven't read it yet. So how are you liking that? And I apologize. My husband is home and Luna goes crazy when he comes home. She goes crazy when anyone comes home because she thinks she's going to go outside and play. But I'm sure I didn't even go because when I let him out to potty, when I got home from my lunch meeting, I took him out in the front because I didn't want to go out the back because I'm sure it's a lake. So anyway, Stormy says, I am curious about the book breathing dog. So going with that. And you're a dog lover. Amber Lee says, I am up to page 120 in The Orange Eats Creeps. The Orange Eats Creeps by Grace Krilanovich. Ooh, what a name. It's a short horror novel I'm reading for Shorty September. It's doing nothing for me. It has a great title, though. Didn't get any reading done yet. Made popcorn, though. Yum. And Kat, I did not catch the whole phrase. Could you put the phrase here in the comments, please? Thank you. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I could do that. If I can. Okay, I got to hide it for a second. And then I'm going to copy and paste it. That's the only way I know how. Okay. So then I can scroll it again. Okay. So here we go, Esther Jane. I'm going to put it in the comments for you. Thank you for saying that. I'll have to do that next time. Here's the would you rather. Ooh, some bug. So let me see if I can put. I'm going to tag you, Esther Jane, so maybe it'll highlight. I'm not sure if that works or not. I can't tell when I'm on StreamYard. Okay, there you go. Darn. Okay, where am I at now? Okay, there we are. Edie says, I would rather find a happy cat. Tanya says, I love both cats and dogs, but I'll take the cat as it's happy. I know that was my dilemma. And sorry, but it's late here, so I'm going to pop off to bed. Good night. Good night. I know it's late. I'm sorry I came on late because I had that meeting. Hopefully next week I'll be back on track. And Grandma Susan said, Tanya, pleasant dreams. Also, I made a glass of apple cider spiked with bourbon. That's an interesting combination. And thanks for the recommendation, Lainey. I'll definitely check that out. Esther Jane said, I'm still on 11. Ugh. I feel you. Amy read 30 pages of The Starving Saints, now 60 pages in, enjoying it. Yay. And I'm at 16% of The Wild Robot, a palate cleanser after today, Walker chapters. Is The Wild Robot... Is that the one that they made the movie on Netflix about? I think I might have asked you this. It's a series, if it's the one I'm thinking of. And Jess said, no reading yet. Took out my fall decor boxes. Fun. I wanted to decorate this past weekend, but we had so much going on. My dog is Daisy too. No, I'm saying your dog, Daisy. I was saying, what about your dog? You didn't want to pick a book-breathing dog in honor of Daisy? I think it's the book breathing part that makes me hesitant about the dog. Oh, Lee said I would choose cat. I'm still working on my study and started dinner homemade pizza. Yum. I love pizza. And Jamie says, I have that book by Tim Burton, but haven't read it yet. I did not realize. And at Grandma Susan giving kisses. And The Nightmare Before Christmas started out as a poem picture book, I believe. And Oyster Boy is his other well-known written book. It's a darkly whimsical poetry. I do have The Nightmare Before Christmas. I have a pop-up book of that. And I just thought it was something. I mean, maybe there's the book and then the pop-up book. So I'll have to look. That's awesome. I love my little pop-up book. I have a good picture of the Oogie Boogie. And I would pick the dog lover here. And to answer your question, I'm okay. I hope it's more than okay. The pups have important things to say. Yes, they did. They came in here and they both are vying for attention. Bailey always bumps Luna out the way for attention. So Luna just looks like... Why did you bring this heathen into our house? And hello, Shayna. Finally settled in for the night and heating the oven for dinner. Haha. I'm hoping to start Ordinary Monsters by J.M. Miro tonight. Well, welcome. I hope you're having a good dinner. An excited pooch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Luna just goes crazy. She is like, we do not need all this cacophony. And I put my chickens to bed and discovered a secret area where one of my hens has been stashing eggs. And, oh, man, I wish I had popcorn right now. Me too. I haven't had popcorn in a long time. It's a great little book if you need a quick read, Jamie. And hey, Linda, woot. How are you, my friend? I miss you. And Carmen says, pass the popcorn this way. And hey, Linda, play in any cool games? And happy cat for Alora. And thanks so much, Esther Jane. You are quite welcome, my friend. I'll take the book-breathing dog. And bourbon goes well inside. A caramel vodka is also a good pairing. Really? Yeah, with drinks, I have to make sure that I buy certain brands because of what it's made out of. Because I'm not supposed to be having really corn or wheat. So anyway, and I like to have vodka when I make martinis. I don't drink very often, but I do like a fancy cocktail every once in a while, or a thematic cocktail. Like I'll probably make something for Halloween-A-Thon, something spooky for the season. And ooh, I didn't realize you were talking to me. I don't want Daisy to breathe books though. Sounds unpleasant. Oh, happy cat for Kathy. And that's my dog towards my cat. If she gets any attention, my dog tramples her to take that attention. That is Bailey. It is so crazy. Like she will come up under, like in between your legs, under your arm, whatever, to like be the center of attention. And Luna is just like, looks at her like, I have been here way before you. Like, you are stealing all my love. She steals her toys. She steals all her love. She'll go in her kennel and bring things and put it in there. And sometimes she'll go sleep in her kennel. I'm like, girl, poor Luna's like, chopped liver. But they do like to spend time together too. They don't always, but they do. They run the yard. They tag team. They try to get the bunny rabbits together. Or the field mice. No bourbon or whiskey for cat. I know it's one of those things, and I've been doing terrible, and I can feel it in my hands. I've been doing terrible. In fact, I ate a BLT today, which means I had bread, and that had gluten, and so I need to buckle down. I need to buckle down, especially with the sweet stuff. So I have to like limit myself and pick what I'm going to do, whatever my bad thing is. I can't do too many bad things in a row because I have been liking my hands not hurting. And it's the gluten, the dairy, all that is affecting, the sugar is affecting it because it causes inflammation in my body. Sad. And would the dog be breathing books in or breathing books out? It just says a book breathing dog. So I'm just thinking like it's just breathing in the books whenever maybe he's around a book. Maybe he doesn't breathe. He's not book breathing all the time. Retrievers are attention hogs in the sweetest way. They are. And she is so sweet. Like she will come and she'll put her head on you and she'll look up at you with those dark brown eyes. And yeah, she's always trying to give us sweet eyes. She really is sweet. And me and my daughter are gluten-free. Yeah, it's tough though. It's tough to change those habits. But I keep a log of what I'm doing. And so that way I try to make good decisions, but sometimes it's hard. And I hadn't had a BLT in so long. And I'm like, we went to the restaurant that I like their BLTs because it's a BLT with avocado and had sweet potato fries. And it was like, oh, yum. This was so good. And what does the book breathing dog look like? I don't know. I guess it's whatever your imagination is, Robin. I think he's cute. A friend of mine has a gluten and dairy allergy. The pumpkin chocolate chip cookies I made were actually gluten-free, so she could have some. Amber, you should share that in the recipe section of Discord so I can make them. So I could try them. We had a Girl Guide cookie. Wait, we had Girl Guide cookies because we had to sell them. It's hard. Oh, like Girl Scout type cookies. It's hard and expensive. I'm pretty sure I should be gluten-free. I get such bad pains when I eat wheat, but I'm Italian and I can't give it up. I also think I have lactose allergy. And I found out by going through this whole process, because I'm in a detox situation right now with Spa 728. I have been, I started in April, didn't do very well in the beginning. So I'm like a month behind my son. And he just got retested and his numbers are down big time. So I was like, oh, so jealous. But anyway, I'll get retested the next time I go in, which would be a couple of weeks. and then they'll tell me what my next step is. But when I was tested, they gave a whole list of what triggers me. And I can tell you, I see a big difference. I don't drink dairy, like I don't drink milk anymore. I'm drinking coconut milk and or organic almond milk. You got to be careful, even if something seems like it's good. You got to watch those the ingredients. The less ingredients, the better. Um, every once in a while, though, I will eat some dairy, like cheese. So I got to see if with the detoxing, if the sensitivity is clearing up. But like I love chili cheese fries. And so sometimes I'm like, okay, well, I'll just eat the cheese on the chili cheese fries, and we try to get a good cheese. They do make a vegan cheese. I think the company's called Rebel, but I think you have to order it, and you're very limited on the flavors. So I'm kind of afraid to order that without seeing it. My dog breathes books out and straight onto the shelf by author. He's a sweet doodle. Aw. And yeah, sorry, the Canadian version. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, Girl Scout cookies have gotten pricey over here too. And it was very much just me trying something out, no real recipe, because so many people say to add a mix and add pumpkin, so I made my own version. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And I use lactose-free milk, but cheese and ice cream is non-negotiable, and baked ziti, I can't do it. Well, I mean, what the thing about that is, though, Jen, you just make sure that you space it out enough, and then that will keep it at bay, because it doesn't mean that you can't ever have it. It's when you're constantly, and that's what the inflammation just builds up. And for me, my inflammation has probably been for years and years and years and years. So that's why I had tendonitis, at some points. I've had bursitis. It's just anytime the aches and the pains and all these itises that you have, it's not good. I've tried vegan cheese. It's not good. Yeah, we tried vegan cheese one time too, and it wasn't good. But this is supposed to be good, this Rebel cheese. Death before no cheese. And I just found a gluten-free mix, made half of the mix with a can of pumpkin and some pumpkin spices in it. It worked better when it made it like a brownie instead of individual cookies. I gotcha. And one of my friends is going through the process of elimination for allergies right now, too. It's a tough process. I'm glad it's going okay for you, Kat, and you're getting some answers. Yeah, because my testing was done at a cellular level. And so we're working on my adrenals were fatigued, and so we're working on that. It's just taking supplements and all this stuff. It's a whole big thing, and I don't want to take up time talking about all the stuff, and some of it's kind of gross when you think about it. It's like, ugh, that's inside my body. I don't like it. My daughter has a gluten intolerance, and it affects her eczema, and I don't eat it because I have fibro. Yeah. It's amazing how much of a difference it makes. Really. I had trigger finger in this finger, in both of my thumbs. And since and I did go to occupational therapy, and that helped a little bit. And I did initially a steroid pack, and that showed my hand specialist that what I was going through, because it was remarkable how much the inflammation, how the pain and stuff. My trigger fingers didn't go away totally, but the swelling and the inflammation went away. And that's when he knew that there was something that is causing inflammation in my body that's causing. And my friend who's a physical therapist said, your pain will go in the areas of your body that is the weakest. And my wrists and my hands are the weakest parts of my body. I don't have a lot of strength in that area. So, and food really does have a huge impact on your health and things that happen to your body. It's amazing. And agreed to swank. And to Jen, some vegan cheeses are awful, but there are a few that aren't too bad. And if you spend a little bit of money, you can find really good stuff. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the thing. It's like trying to find it and having some good, or like anybody that's tried stuff to be able to give you some good recommendations. Okay, so we are at the end of the comments. So let's go ahead and do our would you rather, not would you rather, Mad Libs. I got to keep time because I'm forgetting that we're not on our regular time. So I'm going to hide that and I'll put back for any of our friends that are coming in. But let's do Mad Libs and then we'll move on. Okay, so I need a name, just a name. Okay. So somebody will give me a name. So Swank said, what type of doctor are you seeing for your hand? It's a hand specialist. So I'm doing Spa 728 for my detox, and it's like holistic healing. And my hand doctor is just my, hand specialist, Dr. George. And it's very hit or miss with vegan cheese. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about that Rebel cheese. Do not eat vegan hot dogs. They melt in your mouth. Murphy. Thank you, Murphy. And I do need, okay, I need another one. So we're going to use Sarah's Gloria. And I think that's all the names that I need. I love it. Ellis. Jen, give me a thing. A thing. They have vegan cream cheese now. I bet you that would be good. Daisy. Mike, I don't need any more names, but would you give me a thing, please? Whoops. A hot fog should not melt in your mouth. Oh, a hot dog. Oh my God, it's better than a hot fog. Not at all. It was like meat cotton candy. That sounds disgusting. To Swank, there's also Laughing Cow vegan cheese spreads that are pretty good. Thank you. Okay, Jen says fork, which I will make forks. And yuck about the hot dogs. And yummy. Yummy. Are you saying yummy for the... Let's see. Mike says pumpkin. Oh, let me make sure I don't need a fruit or vegetable or a food. Okay. Yeah. So pumpkin will become pumpkins. Okay. Robin, I need to know what you're saying. Morningstar has good veggie corny dogs. They have a lot of good products. Nice. And I was like, wait a minute, a hot fog? Oh, no. Pumpkin. And I like the Morningstar chicken strips. Ooh. And laughing at Alicia. Hot dog. Hot dog. Oh, you're talking about food. Okay, I don't need a food. Are you trying to give me a thing, Robin? Tell me. Haha, I did not see you put pumpkin, Mike. Morningstar spicy chicken patties are some of my favorites. Very nice. And this is why we boys. That's funny. Okay, so now I need an animal. I need an animal. And Robin, you need to tell me what the hot dog is. Robin was saying it was a hot dog comment. Oh, yeah, about the hot dog. Yes, yes. Yeah, ED said hot fog at first. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Where am I at? Ooh, Travis. Beaver. Let's see. Did I see this one? Morningstar has the best stuff. As a vegetarian, that's my favorite. I'm gonna have to check out this Morningstar. And book breathing dog. Let's see if I need another animal. Yes. Okay. So book. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to do book breathing dogs because I need a plural. Dogs. Okay. Mike, the chicken nuggets are good. And then Alicia, I don't need any more animals, but Alicia, can you give me a verb, please? Mike said, I haven't had those to Amber. Oh, copy. Alicia, yo, can you give me a verb? Ash, can you give me a number that's greater than 1? When did Travis change his name? Well, ED, he and I were having words in the Halloween-A-Thon Instagram messaging, and he was being bad, and I was going to smack him with my cat. My cat had a sausage and was smacking him. And of course, he said something that was inappropriate. And so I then had to tell him I was going to cut him. So I told him that he does not get pillow therapy. He gets to be cut immediately for his sausage sass. And now someone planted an idea. Christine, Secrets Reads, planted an idea, and now he's changed his name. Yeah, the nuggets are good. I prefer Quan. Is that a name of a thing, or is that a misspelling? Haha, what are you talking about? This is my government name. Yeah, right. Golly, I know. I had to threaten him. Okay, so Alicia said climbing. And then, where's Alicia Yo? Why do my comments get stuck? Where's Alicia Yo? And then Ash gave me 22. Very good. Greater than 22. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. Robin said running. I'm waiting on Alicia Yo for a verb, but Robin, you could give me an adjective. Mike, you can give me an adjective. I was a vegetarian for 15 years, end of 90s and 2000s. Well, things have probably come a long way since you were vegetarian because they've made strides in the food. Of course he would. Yes, of course. You know. Corn is pronounced, corn, I believe. Funny. Okay, so I don't know what happened. Oh, here. Alicia is here. Okay, imprison. So I'm going to have to make it imprisoning. So weird. Okay, so let's see. Mike is chuckling. Did I ask you for an adjective? I guess chuckling. Oh, chucking. Chucking, that's not an adjective. That's a verb. And Gardine's chicken tenders are also amazing. Corn is a vegetarian brand. Right, but I was trying to figure out how you pronounced it. And yes to Amber. Okay, so I need it. Let's see. It's the bourbon. The bourbon is making him not be able to know. Okay, I also need a thing. So I was waiting for people. Robin, I asked Robin to give me an adjective. I asked Mike. This might sound dumb. I forget adjective. Adjectives describe people, places, and things. So what kind, how many, colors, sizes, mysterious. Okay. Robin says, I'm tired. No, I got it. And toilet brush is our thing. But I'm going to have to say toilet brushes because it needs to be plural. And so Robin says library. Well, describe the library. Tell me a word that describes the library, Robin. Like, is it a big library? A quiet library? I forgot what an adjective is every time, so don't worry, Robin. Yeah, so Robin, what kind of library is it? Tell me what kind, and that'll be your adjective. What can I give you? Well, I never had any words from you to swap out. I did not. But Swank, I tell you what, you'll be on my list to do Would You Rather for next week. The Mad Libs for Would You Rather. So how about that? A red library. Okay, so I'm using red. Thank you for your adjective. Okay, folks, we are it's ready for us to go to our next sprint, which will be 45 minutes. And we've been talking for a little bit because we had a lot to do during that time. So I hope 45 is good for y'all so I can get some things done and go tell my hubby hello. And when we come back, I will read the story Autumn Fun. So is 45 good? Yay. Okay, so I'm assuming the yay is for 45. Okay, happy sprinting. No, what I'm doing is like people made a whole bunch and I only wanted two, so I just made them swap it out. Sorry, just kind of changing things up. But I have you on the list. You're going to do Mad Libs, Would You Rather next week. 45 is perfect. Thank you, Amber. Okay, happy sprinting, my friends. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I made it to chapter 15 in my book. So I have one more chapter to be caught up with that. Visited with my hubby. Bailey came back to visit. I ate some steak that my husband had made the other day. I brushed my teeth. Trying to get myself ready, start getting ready for bed. Got my water. That's about all I did. Yep. And texted my friend. And I think that's it. That's pretty much. Oh, took a picture. Today's Halloween happy is something fuzzy. So I was thinking about doing my little German Shepherd dog, stuffed dog that I have. But I don't know. I might need to move him to get a better shot of him. He's not in the. He's right on top of my bookshelf, but I don't really like the picture, so I'm gonna change it. I think might do that next time because I got to get that ready. Okay, so Swank left us. Thanks for the sprints and see you on Saturday. For anyone that doesn't know, I do Saturday morning momentum, Thrive in 25. And basically, it's just a productivity, 2-hour productivity sprint where we have power hour and we talk about our intentions, what we want to get done projects. So if anyone wants to check it out, 8 a.m. Central Time on Saturdays. So Kathy has also left us. Her sciatica is acting up and she had to lie down. You never need to be sorry for leaving early. I appreciate you being here. And I do hope that Kathy feels better soon because sciatica is not pleasant. It is not pleasant pain at all to have. No pain is pleasant, but I mean, it's very annoying. Eleanor also left us and she's reading Never Flinch. And she says she's giving it a 3.5 so far. There isn't the sinister feel to previous Holly books. This one is more crime thriller, sort of Holly light. I'm still enjoying, however, and thanks for the sprint. See you on Saturday. Yeah, and I thanked Eleanor. It's good to know because Holly is one of my favorite King characters. And the last Holly book was really sinister. I mean, all of the stories are, but last one was very surprising who the killers were and what they were doing. It was just like, oh my gosh, I could so see this happen in real life. And then Sierra is here. Hello, Sierra. Hi, Kat and everybody. Just popping in for a second. Might not be here long, but I just wanted to say hi. And I miss you all. Well, we miss you as well. Glad that you popped in. And Heidi said, I've been reading my weekly book of blood story, almost done. Nice. I'm glad you're sticking with the books of blood. AD only got a little read in Mina and the Cult and had to go to the store. I need to read the Mina books. I really do. And Stormy said, finished my chapters in Hour of the Hunter, edited on a video. Now going to work on some ghost story by Jim Butcher. Very nice. I got a couple of new Jim Butcher books, Stormy. So I think I'm missing his newest one, and I'm missing 2 books that I think are anthologies. And then I'll have all the Dresden books. That is definitely a series I need to get to. And I need to get back to my Pendergast books. And Amanda said, I read 3 chapters of A Curse for Sam Hain by Dahlia Donovan. Very good. I finished A Fellowship of Bakers and Magic. And how did you like it? And 1 hour and 13 minutes into Sinister, and I'm totally not spooked at all or anything. That's because you're drinking bourbon. Robin did 37% of it. This dude needs to take his kids and wife and get the heck out, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And that ending, I'm just like, oh, don't like it. Amanda said, I finished No Parm, No Foul, a grilled cheese mystery. I love all y'all's cozy mystery stories. They sound amazing. And to Jen, that's on my TBR after spooky season. And got about 30 pages into Bunny. Hope you're enjoying it. And it was a cute, quick, cozy to Amanda. And hi, Lucy. Hello. How are you? I'm sure you will be sprinting later. I always catch Lucy's sprints. I go to Nell and Lucy. They're the ones that kind of help me when I'm trying to wrap up my night, trying to set up for next week and just clearing things off. I usually will make my to-do list for tomorrow and then kind of wind down and get ready for bed. But I like to try to go pop in their sprints too. I read up to page 153. The end is in sight. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I have to take a short break and get a few things done. That's understandable. And Ash said, I decided to start watching Into the Woods during this sprint. I haven't seen the movie version before, so I'm happy to be enjoying it. Into the Woods is the musical with Emily Blunt, right? And Tina got a couple of things done around the house. Bravo. And Mindy made a chimichurri pork flanks and broccoli with rice. That sounds delicious. I got to read about 20 pages of Swamplandia by Karen Russell while the pork and broccoli were in the oven. You know who else is reading Swamplandia is Crystal. I saw that on Instagram. I think it was Instagram. No, that was on Goodreads. I saw that. And Lucy says, I have 7 minutes left of my current sprint, then have to go live, but wanted to say hi. I'm so glad you did, Lucy. Always good to see you. And I'll probably be popping in a little while too, if you're still going when I get off. And Amber said, I haven't read the Mina books either, but the first one has stared at me on my shelf for so long. We thought about, my friend Lori at Books, Ink, and Paper and I thought about reading the Mina book, the first Mina book, because it's set in New Orleans. And Lori created the Mardi Gras Readathon and asked me to co-host the last couple of years. And we thought about Mina, but when we went to Amazon to look for it or whatever, it's like we couldn't, it was like the listing was wrong or something. So we just decided we would save that maybe for another time. But I really would like to support her. And the fact that they're set in New Orleans, which I'm an hour away from New Orleans, I just think that would be fun to read it, book set there. So you're not the only one. I feel like I'm the last person, but it's you and I. So Amanda says, thank you for that. I look forward to reading it. And Alicia fed the husband. He finally came home from work, put the kiddos to bed, and started to try and figure out my October TBR. I haven't even thought that far yet, Alicia. I'll be making my October TBR probably the last day of September, just because I need to finish. I have to finish my Hunter book, Shadow House, and Secret of the Old Clock, catch up on my short stories that I'm reading. And I would like to get into some of my essays for the Dark Tower series because my friend Alex and I finished The Gunslinger and we met about it and talked about it. And I want to read the essay that's about The Gunslinger. And then I've got to figure out when we're going to start reading the next book in that series. So Alicia Yo sat down to read, and my dog brought me things: socks, bra, wrapping paper, and packed cotton balls. Wow. Man. Brought you a whole menagerie of things. And Stormy says, I need to get back to Pendergast too. I think I'm on 6 or number 7. I have to go back and start at the beginning because there was I had a break waiting for whatever their last book is and then started reading other things. So it's been a while, but I really would love to read that series again, like start from the beginning with Relic. Like I kind of have a sense of what went on. I know that's the one that took place in the museum in New York City. And I know the gist of it and everything, but like the details, that's what I have to go back and read. But I love the Pendergast books because there's like supernatural, but there's also Agent Pendergast, and he's just super awesome. And there's his story. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And Stormy, they've talked about making another Pendergast book because there is a movie, the first one. But the actor that always comes up to play Pendergast is Paul Bettany, who I love. I don't know if people know who Paul Bettany is, but he was like in A Knight's Tale. He was in Legion. I believe that's the name of the movie with the angels. He was in a movie like a art kind of thief thing with um geez, I can't even think. Johnny Depp. He's just been in a variety of movies, but I really like him a lot. And I think he would make a good Pendergast. But Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child, I belong to their newsletter. And so a lot of times they'll, put little things in, and also follow them on Facebook too, just to see what the deets are about stuff. And bourbon does help things not be scary. I was being sarcastic because I'm very spooked. The lawnmower tape almost knocked me off my bed. Prime example of withholding the visual and letting your brain create the terror. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Travis worked on craft for Kelsee that whole sprint and got a lot done, but stopping for the night because the next part requires a lot of concentration. Also having some spicy queso popcorners. They are my new addiction. I've never heard of that before. I'm sure they must be yummy. Into the Woods is so good. So many actors in that one. Emily Blunt, yes. Anna Kendrick, Johnny Depp, Meryl Streep, and more. And it's a musical. I do remember that. I like that movie. And yes, it's very star-studded cast. And I have the first Mina book, need to read that finally. And the lawnmower tape is so good. There's a YouTube video out there talking about the history of jump scares, and it talks about that scene, especially at the time being so great. And yay, see you later, cat hugs. Bye, Lucy. Good night, everyone else. And only 6 days until October. I know. I have to finish my September TBR, make October. Yes, I would like to finish my September. There is one book that I was hoping to get to. It wasn't on my TBR, but I was hoping I could squeeze it in because my husband and I want to watch the movie, and that's The Thursday Murder Club. It's on Netflix, and I would like to read the book before I watch the movie. So I didn't get to it, but maybe I can get to it in October. And yet, Amber, it really got me. I'm using soundproof headphones too. Uh-oh. Oh no, headphones definitely make that worse. Not a brag, but I don't usually get scared watching movies normally, so I like doing horror flicks with these headphones, so it's extra spooky. Well, that makes sense. It takes a lot. Like, I'm not saying I'm not scared in a movie, but it takes a lot for me to be scared, like, after the fact. Very rarely, I'll watch a movie, and I might be scared at the moment, and it's tense and all that kind of stuff. But then once it's over, I'm not thinking about it in a scared way. Sinister was one that I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't have watched that one by myself. That was kind of freaky. Hereditary was like that too. Although Andrew did come home like in the last, I want to say, maybe 30, 40 minutes. And like he was freaked out just from one scene that he saw. Like he was like, what is this about? And everything. He doesn't really like scary movies. And then he saw the scene and he's like, I'm out of here. I'm like, thanks. But at least he was home. So it didn't bother. I had someone home besides my pets. I have thought about going back to the beginning of Pendergast and add in the Nora series when they come up. Yeah, that would be good. I don't have all the Nora books, but it's definitely something I need to look into because they've added to that series as well. And every time I think they're going to be finished with the Pendergast series, they write another book. So I'm like, it's like Case Scarpetta for me. I thought Patricia Cornwell was finished, and then she came out with like 4 other books after the fact. I'm like, golly. Because I just read 27, I think. Book 27. Amber said, I completely understand that it takes a good bit for something to really scare me, so headphones sound like a good idea. And Bettany is also Jarvis Vision in the MCU. That is true. I like him. I really do like him as an actor. And made it to 80%. And Paul Bettany is Vision in the Marvel Universe. I love The Gunslinger. I have a problem committing to series, though I didn't finish it. I've been meaning to get to it. Yeah, I read The Gunslinger a long time ago, and apparently it's been revised. That's something I found out when I was reading it. I have a revised edition now. And I also have a concordance that explain that in there. And the book that has the essays in it is supposed to be like for the newer version. Now they'll refer back to like the older one, the original, but I had never read the whole entire series, and I'm like, I really need to read it because I've read almost all of his novels, almost all of Stephen King's novels, and I do have quite a few short story collections that I need to read, but I just need to do it. And so I plan to do it this year. I started with the Gunslinger a lot later than I anticipated, but Alex read The Gunslinger with me, and I asked her if she wanted to continue on the journey with me, and she said yes. So we're just taking our sweet time reading it. And when it gets done, it gets done. And love me some Popcorners snack chips. I have never heard of that. I only think of Paul Bettany in A Knight's Tale. He was good in A Knight's Tale. I think that's the first time I ever had seen anything with him in it. And of course, Heath Ledger's in that too. So yeah, I even am able to scare myself with movies I've seen a billion times, like Halloween. And Halloween has always been a comfort film for me, so I'm sure I need to try that. I mean, Mike, to be fair, the Salem's Lot, the one with David Soul, creeps me out, especially when the kid comes to the window. Like that freaks me out still today. And it's my favorite movie. I've seen Halloween north of 100 times. Easy, the headphones change the game. Robin says, I am the same with scary movies. I don't get scared from them, but I do love it if I do get a little jump scare. I agree. I honestly don't think I'll be able to handle Hereditary. I heard the keening scene on a podcast, and just hearing the audio of that was too much for me. Hereditary is very, very strange, and you really don't know what's going on. There are scenes in it that I'm like, if that was me, I would be so freaked out about it. And then when you find out what is at the core of it, you're just so like shocked. So shocked by it. Well, at least I was. And there's a scene in there I had to replay like 4 times because I'm like, what? Did I just see that? I'm like, what? Gosh. And so I was like, replayed that scene, and I'm like, well, wait, did I just see that again? I was like 4 times. I even had to stop and show Andrew. I'm like, Andrew, you got to see the scene when he came in. I'm like, you got to see the scene. I'm like, it's just, I can't even believe it happened. But yeah, I would give it a try, but I would say, Amanda, if you're kind of freaked out about it, watch it with someone, because I didn't watch it with my husband. That's another movie I have to add on my list because my husband traveled a lot. At that time, I was watching a lot of horror movies by myself, and so there's some that I'm gonna have to have him watch again with me. And yay, Robin, I can get scared in the theater because of the sound, but at home I can't turn my TV up that loud because I live in a multi-family house. Yeah. Hereditary is awesome. Definitely one of the best horror films of 2010s. It's definitely the first thing I saw Bettany in, which is something with the nudity. And Toni Collette not getting nominated for an Oscar for Hereditary still makes me so angry. She is such a wonderful actress. I love Toni Collette in so many different movies. I love her in Krampus, but in Hereditary, she was insanely good. Insanely good. She is an icon in everything she's in. I agree. She's so good. I still think about the one scene in Hereditary too. There's there's quite a few scenes, but there's one where the boy is in the schoolroom that freaks me out. And then the one where, I don't know, it takes place on a highway. That's all I'm going to say. That's the scene that I had to replay. Because I'm just like, this is so weird. It's, I don't know. I mean, it is creepy. It is creepy. The dinner table scene with her felt so friggin' real. Agreed. And I've definitely heard great things about Hereditary. I'm just unsure if, as a parent, I'll be able to handle its particular type of horror. Yeah. Yeah. It's, the other thing too for me is I went into it expecting one thing and came out on the other end like, what the heck did I just watch? Because I And that whole thing with the dollhouse was kind of freaky to me also. I sent you a pic of my craft in messages on Discord. Woohoo! I want to see. And Amanda, that is absolutely a fair point. Yeah. Okay, so here is our Mad Libs story called Autumn Fun. Murphy the squirrel had just climbed up the lycanthropic tree. It was the first day of autumn and time to gather as many forks and pumpkins for winter feasting. Chester the beaver asked his squirrel friend to take a break and join him for a little climbing and imprisoning. The two buddies had so much fun, but Squirrel really needed to finish his gathering. He returned to his red home to find the 22 mysterious book-breathing dogs were waiting for him to go to the fall festival party at Gloria's house. Squirrel realized that there wasn't going to be any more work that day. Today had been fun, but tomorrow he'd need to collect more toilet brushes for the winter. And that is our story. Oh my goodness. I love it. He had to go home to find that 22 mysterious book-breathing dogs were waiting for him to go to the fall festival. So I can't wait to see, Travis, what a book-breathing dog looks like, because that has been on everybody's mind since we had that in our Would You Rather. Yes, a werewolf tree. Me and my friends love to imprison. And forks and pumpkins, that's right. And toilet brushes, don't forget about that. Love a party at Gloria's. Yeah, I almost wonder what kind of animal Gloria is. It doesn't say. Toilet brush collection for the winter, along with your forks and pumpkins. Really go through the toilet brushes in the winter. Book-breathing dogs are inherently mysterious for sure. I know, it worked out perfectly. And yes, book-breathing dog and toilet brushes for the winter. Yep. And what is the beaver going to do with all the animals he's imprisoning? Inquiring minds want to know. So the tree house howls. That is a good question. I know it is. Okay, so we are at our next sprint, and it is officially 8:00. So I say that we can either do a 30. I don't know if that'll give Travis enough time for sprint art. Yes, a house party with animals. So we could do a 45. I think this may be our last sprint, just of where it's going to end. Send it to me, please. I will. The beaver will be recreating Watership Down. No, I guess he will make them scrub his toilets. That's good. And Robin is going to say goodnight, getting off for the sprints. Thank you for being here, Robin. I appreciate you. And 45, oh no to Mike. And I'm heading to bed. It's past my bedtime, up at 4:30 for work. Bye, Jen. I should be back at my regular time next week. It's good seeing you, Jen. And hello, Teresa. I can't stay but wanted to tell Kat that I got 2 more book balls and got a golden ticket and a vial of blood. Woohoo! That is amazing. I'm so jealous because I haven't gotten any golden tickets. Awesome. And I don't have any book balls to open. I didn't go get any. My Target, I didn't buy any from Walmart. I think I'm going to order them from Target because guess what? I have a bonus that if I buy $40 in the toy section and the book ball is a part of it, I get $5 off. Plus I'll get my 5% off because I have a Target card. So I think I'm going to do that and get myself some Series 2 book balls. I think that's what I'm going to do. Night all. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Jen. Good seeing you. And I'm down for whatevs. Yeah, so I think we're going to go ahead and do 45 since that's what everybody prefers. And I think this will be our last sprint of the evening. We'll come back and we'll look at the sprint art and then, say whatever we want to say before we head out for the time. And then, like I said, I'll be back at my normal time next week. I do have to go somewhere, but it'll be in the morning. I'll be home in plenty enough time. Okay, and Amber says the legend books are the main reason I want the book balls, but I must resist. What do you mean by the legend books? The legend books. Is the one that say legend? Oh, is it on here? You'll have to tell me which ones are the legend books, Amber. Because if you only want certain ones, you'll have to let me know. We had a Target gift card and got just two. Was happy, but of course, duplicate pants books. I know. And what is a book ball? I'll have to explain when we come back so everybody can read. The ones that have the special pieces. Oh, yes. The fancy books and the book balls that have the blood. Ah, yeah, those are hard. Those are hard to get. And a book ball is a mystery plastic ball with many books in it. They have like a gold band around them. Yes, those are hard. I haven't gotten any, but Alicia has gotten several. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. We are back. And how did everybody do? I got to my pages. I made it to chapter 16 and I started, I was reading in the Discord, in Stormy's Discord, just reading comments and stuff and, interacting with that. I didn't yet get to put my thoughts in there about what I read. So I'm gonna have to do that once, I hop off. I'll have to get that updated. But I don't know. This is not one of my favorite books by J.E. Jance. Stormy had also put a little article that J.E. Jance wrote concerning this and like what prompted her to write it, and it was like one of her first books, but it was more like a true crime novel, more so than fiction. And then she went on to write the first Beaumont book, which our group loves. Beaumont. They're more mysteries, whereas this is more like a thriller where you know the character, but the murderer is just awful, and like to read the things that he does is just totally disgusting. But anyway, it was just interesting that this book happens to be one of her favorite books, and I'm like, our group, it's one of our least favorite. So I don't know. So hard, but she doesn't have many books in that series. So I'm hoping that they get better and we get more of the Brandon Walker, the police officer. So I don't know who's going to stay, because he's obviously lives in this area and he's part of the police force. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Maybe the last 7 chapters, I think we have 7 chapters left, maybe it'll redeem itself. Sometimes that happens. You read a book and you're just like, it's meh or whatever, and then it kind of redeems itself. So anyway, I wanted to show Mike, because Mike didn't know about the book balls. These are my duplicates, but I can at least show him so he has a point of reference. So Alicia was telling me that she has 2 out of 3 with the golden ribbon. I just need the Sherlock Holmes. That's right. And she has one of the duplicates set aside for me, which I appreciate. So Alicia and I are going to be swapping, once we're finished collecting our balls or whatever, because it could be very pricey and very expensive. To do it, because it's like anything. It's like Pokemon cards. If you play any of the card games like Magic or Vanguard or any of that kind of stuff, it's just all the mystery stuff. I mean, there's lots of mystery stuff. Packets, with characters, favorite characters. But this is the first time I've really done something like this for myself. And that's because it's the books, and it's books that I like for the most part. There's some books I'm like, I don't want any of these Colleen Hoover books. Mike was going to finish Sinister and give himself a heart attack. His heart was pounding for the last 10 minutes of that movie. It's a scary movie. Amanda said, I read 3 more chapters of Curse for Samhain. I started this book a couple of days ago, and I may be able to finish the final 4 chapters while dinner cooks tonight. Awesome. Almost home from the store. Yay, ED. Almost time for you to be traumatized by Travis's art. And Ash watched another chunk of Into the Woods, still enjoying it. I made a caramel apple tea for myself. That sounds amazing. I would love to try that. Please tell me what brand that is. And is it loose tea, or is it like a tea bag? My husband and I, after I do Saturday morning momentum, not right after, but around 1:00, my husband and I are going to a tea farm. It's the only tea farm in Louisiana. When I went to to go to an author event in downtown Hammond, Fleur de Lis Tea was there, and that's the tea farm we're going to. And I got to taste their friendship tea. That's what they had donated for the talk, the author presentation. And it was delicious. But they have all kinds of tea making, like the teapots and I guess, how to steep your own tea and all that kind of stuff. So we're very curious. I'm hoping we're not going to have any rain, that it'll be a pretty day because you can walk the grounds to see where the tea is grown. And then they have a shop where you can buy like different treats and stuff and then, sip the tea. So I'm excited about it. My husband and I went to the English Tea Room in Covington, and we had such a wonderful adventure there that when I found out that they have this tea farm, I'm like, oh, let's go to that too. So yeah, please let me know if that caramel apple tea is loose or if it's in a tea bag and where I can get that, because that sounds delicious. Mindy read 23 pages of From Blood and Ash by Jennifer L. Armentrout. I've heard of that book, and 12 more pages of Swamplandia. Which one are you enjoying more? Are you enjoying them equally because maybe they're different genres? I'm curious, Mindy. And Jamie ate dinner and made it to 87% in her audiobook. That is awesome. Okay, I did sprint art, which is up. I got it pulled up on my phone. I'm letting my phone charge a little bit because I was like at 20%. So 4 out of 5 for Sinister. And you made it through, Mike. Oh, Mike, let me show you real quick. So these are the little books that you get in these book balls. This is a hardcover book. As you can see, it's a hardcover book, and it is just a miniature version of it. And we have all different kinds. This is a paperback version. It's one of the Vampire Diaries. See? And when you open them up, there is text. It is the book. It's written. I don't want to bend the spine because I might be sending it to somebody, but it is just like the book, except little. And look how cute, Mike. They even have Mad Libs. Now, the Mad Libs, the one thing they did with the Mad Libs, it's the same Mad Libs. They didn't do like different ones. It's just one Mad Libs that they did multiple time, and it's how to get my look by Albert Einstein. I think that's what it says. It's hard to read because it's very small. But anyway, that is what is inside the book balls, and they're very cute. And Cameron, my book ball is not in here, that I have my little mini book, but Cameron sent this out to his Patreon. Cameron Chaney sent this out to his Patreon, and he made me a mini book for my mini book collection of with the same exact text and everything. So I was very, very excited. It was a surprise. He sent it to me, and we opened up the little egg that he had it in, but it's in this is just my duplicate box. But yeah, they are cool. And hence why I have an obsession. And Amanda says the caramel apple tea sounds lovely. I think so. And I feel like Sinister is Derrickson's ode to Stephen King. Why do you say that? Tell me, Mike. And Anne said, I actually got the tea today from a coworker, so I only have the one tea bag she gave me, but I believe it was Celestial Seasonings. It's very yummy. Well, at least I know it's a tea bag. So I just think that sounds divine. Caramel apple. I've never heard of that. I love the pumpkin spice one I get from Tazo. Oh, that's the one I love. And I try to get a box every time I go into Target. Because, it's seasonal. And then at the end of the season, if they put it on sale, like I'm bad, I'll go buy a bunch of them. Okay, I'm writing that down. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. I need to check that out. I like to try different teas. I need to rewatch the Sinister sequel. It's been a long while since I watched that one. I didn't watch the sequel. I didn't know if it was any good. We're going to need a tea haul. Yes, I'm hoping I'm gonna have to see what kind of teas they have, but I would like to try to get the friendship tea because it really was good. And I have not heard the best things about Sinister 2. And the two books are very different. I'm liking them both, maybe from Blood and Ash a bit more. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like me. Like, I'm not really enjoying Hour of the Hunter. And it's weird. Shadow House, I don't know if it's because I'm reading Shadow House at night, and by the time I get to it, I'm tired. But I really feel like this one is dragging more so. It's still creepy, but it's just not at like I blew through the first one for Shadow House. The second one was fine also, but this third one, I'm just like, you know, get out, it's like nowhere, no way out. And I'm like, there's a fourth book that follows it, so I don't know what the problem is. So I'm not going to give up. I'm going to read the fourth one, but this one's not my favorite of the three. And sometimes I guess that happens in series. I definitely don't remember it being good. That is so cool. Thank you. I got my copy. Yeah, but I have the mini book. I wish I had it here to show you. There, I manifested Cameron. Hey guys, I've been here lingering, had to work a little late tonight and have been packing the last couple hours. The final move is Sunday. I'm feeling myself start to crack a bit, but I'm so close. I know, don't give up. And oh wow, you started talking about the little book right when I finished typing my comment. That is so funny. I manifested you in the best possible way, Cameron. Yes, it's in my other stash where all my collectibles that I'm keeping, and then I have my duplicates. So I don't know how many more balls I'm going to buy. Like I said, it's like an obsession. I think I'm gonna make this order through Target since I can get $5 off and I get 5% off. So I think I'm gonna do that and get some for series 2. And then I need to get to Hobby Lobby one more time to see if they have any leftover of series 1. I don't think I'm gonna buy any from Amazon, and that means I'll be finished with series 1 unless I happen to spot them somewhere. Like, that was just weird that I was able to find them there because series 1 is no longer at Walmart or Target. I'll have to search for it when I next go grocery shopping. And I Googled it, and Celestial Seasons has one called Caramel Apple Dream, so I'm pretty certain it's that one. Okay. That's awesome. Thank you. And just the way Derrickson positions the story around the writer and Ellison's story reminded me of Jack Torrance and the character from Secret Window in their drive and how the story screws with their brain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I need to rewatch it again, and I'll be looking for those little subtleties. I'm so upset that Yorkshire Tea discontinued their toast and jam variety of tea. It's mine and my teenager's absolute favorite. Don't you hate that when you love it? And had you known, you probably would have bought a million of them. And the end is in sight, Cameron. Very excited to see your new library. I am too, especially since you put that video out. And you got this, Cameron. And The Hour of the Hunter makes me appreciate the Beaumont and Brady books, and it's a good thing Walker series wasn't the first one we read. I know, could you imagine? Because we never would have read, we might not have gotten to Beaumont. Yeah, I just love the Beaumont books, and not all the mysteries are equal. Some of them are better than others. But the thing about the Beaumont books, it's the same way I feel about the Kay Scarpetta series. There have been a couple of Kay Scarpetta books, the last 2 I read, that were not the greatest mysteries, and I'm just like, I don't know, Patricia Cornwell is trying to fit too much in this book. But then I read this last one, and I was like, "Oh, this reminds me of, like, when I first started reading Kay Scarpetta." So it's just that I like the character so much that, even if the plot is kinda lukewarm or it's not the best, it's the fact that I got to spend time with the character again, and that's how I feel about Beaumont and Brady, because I care about them personally instead of just, you know. So you can make it, Cameron. Yes, we are rooting you on, Cameron. I don't know that it is an ode to King, but it felt like that to me. I gotcha. I understand. Um, but I mean, it's been a while since I've seen it, so that's why I was just curious why you thought that. So the next time I read it, then I can read it, watch it, then I can kind of look and see, why you felt that way. I have to head out for the night. Bye, everyone. Thanks for friends. Bye, Amber. See you soon. Thank you for coming. And wait, isn't the main character of Salem's Lot also a writer who moved into a controversial place? Yes, it is. Ben Mears is for Salem's Lot. Yes, he's gone there. He used to live there, and they had some stuff happen at the the Marsters house, and then he left for a short period of time, and then came back as an adult because of his book that he was writing, and then of course all hell breaks loose. And Mike told Amber goodbye. So let's look at some sprint art. My phone is charged so that it will not die in the middle of it. So for anyone who is new here that has never seen sprint art, we do Mad Libs, and Travis came up with us to do pictures. He creates pictures with AI, and we just share this on Wednesday. So, and also I would like to say, if anybody wants to see a roach car, Travis shared that too. Someone actually made a roach car. But I mean, take that with a grain of salt, but it's so weird. It's so weird, but very funny at the same time. I really can't wait for Kaylin to see it. Anybody who's been with us at the beginning, Roach Car became our band name. Kaylin's the singer and Travis is her manager. Okay, so Squirrel returning to his red house. That is adorable. Now, Travis also starts off with very cute ones, and then they start getting a little unhinged. Now, this squirrel doesn't look normal. He's got two tails. He's cute, except his claws are a little, long. Two tails on this one, but I think this one's cute. He's got like a little hobbit door. So not too bad. Not too bad. Those are cute. But then they will start getting to be very weird. And as ED says, ED will be traumatized. So this is Murphy the squirrel. Isn't he cute? I love his coloring. I love the little purple. And look how cute. So cute. This one has a little hoodie. Still cute. So cute. I love it. And I love the little tufts of hair on their ears. He's a happy squirrel because he wants all his forks and pumpkins and toilet brushes that he's going to save for the winter. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let me also look here. Oh, hello, Froggy. How are you? Yes, ED's back from the store and just in time for sprint art. Yay, more trauma. And hate a Froggy from Mike. And I saw it and I was like, oh my God, Roach Car in real life. I know, that is hilarious. And that's cute. Yes, very cute. Amanda said, I'm going to head out so I can get dinner started. Thank you so much for sprints. Have a great night. Oh, bye, Amanda. We appreciate you being here. Yes, that's weird. The two tails and the long nails and all the little hoodie. And Murphy is cute. I agree. And oh, I like the ones with the hoodie and jacket. I agree. Very cute. Okay, now we have his best pal, Chester the Beaver. Chester doesn't look he looks kind of like, I don't know. He's giving side eye. So I hope he doesn't give side eye to our little squirrel. Now he looks like he's a little more like he's kind of timid and shy or a little scared or nervous maybe. Maybe he's seeing an alligator, but beavers and alligators wouldn't be in the same place. So what would be a predator, Travis, for the beaver? Tell me. Now this one is scary, and he seems like he would be talking like, how do they? I'm gonna get you with his two teeth. Now he looks kind of like he's going a little insane. And I love how one tooth is longer than the other. Rawr. Now he's got too many, is it too many fingers? He looks like he has too many fingers on one side, but he's cute. He is cute, I think. Now he, on the other hand, is like a detective. He's the beaver. He's on the case. And our little beaver here has 3 arms. He's cute, but the third arm is a little weird. And that's the end of Chester, our beaver friend. Chester is the emo friend. Beaver and alligator would be in the same place, but their biggest threat is humans. Okay, so I just want to make sure, because I was thinking, I don't know, I think of alligators being in the swamp, but I don't think about beavers being in the swamp. So love the impression. And grew up, oh, thank you, Edie, my countrified, and grew up on the river, and people will pew them so they do not eat their peers. Oh, okay, gotcha. And Detective Chester, I know. I think he is my favorite. Honestly, I love it. I really do. That one's a good one, Travis. That's my favorite. Okay, they love to climb and imprison together. Okay, so they love to climb and imprison together. Now, there is a squirrel head just imprisoned inside the tree. So I don't know. I don't know if there was another place he came in and that he just stuck his head out so he could get air. There's our, it looks like almost like a fox squirrel with his second tail. Now this squirrel, I love the fur coming off his ears. Now this one is in prison, but he looks like he could just get out of prison very quickly. Okay, now we have an issue with our little beaver friend. If you notice, he's got like, it's almost like he's conjoined twins. 2 heads. That is a little creepy. Now they are having an argument. If I would have to say, the squirrel is trying to imprison. Also, the arms of the beaver, that one arm just doesn't look right. Maybe the squirrel twisted his arm and bent it out of shape. So the beaver's all bent out of shape now. The last one, I thought Dr. Loomis vibes, then noticed the third arm. It reminds me of Shady Hollow, which I need to read. And he or she is imprisoned in the tree. Yeah, that would be awful. And all the squirrels. What the twinning? Okay, now we have a fall festival at Gloria's house. Now, we don't know who Gloria is. We don't know what type of animal Gloria is. So Travis has Gloria being someone else, which is fine. I think the beaver may win the argument. Yeah, I would think so. Okay, so here's Gloria's house. It's very nice. I love it. They're having like a fall festival. Okay, let me see. Some of their faces are a little odd, but they look like they're having a fun time. Nice little scene. Now, this is a whole nother story. So my question is, would you rather go to the first 2 Gloria's houses, or would you like to go to the one with the witch or witches? And we have this one where, still kind of spooky. So far, I think I'd like to go to the one with the witches. Okay, now this seems a little more sinister. A little more. And that is the end. So y'all have to tell me which one y'all would prefer to if you were going to the Glorias. And then the festival seems to get a bit sinister. It does. I agree. It's cozy in the beginning. And then, wow, Gloria's house really transforms after dark. Spooky. And give me nighttime, Gloria. I want a 24-hour at Gloria's. The one with the witch is my kind of people. And that last one, I'm not sure. Yeah, I this one right here does not give me. This one right here kind of gives me Harvest Home vibes. If you've ever read Harvest Home by Thomas Tryon, it kind of gives me those kind of vibes, which are not good. It's not good. Okay, Murphy is collecting toilet brushes for the winter. Isn't that cute? Look how cute. Not only is Murphy cute, but so are his toilet brushes. Now, those are kind of cute too. First, I thought they were in his nose, but they're not in his nose. I just love all these little squirrels. I love squirrels. They're so cute. I have rehabbed squirrels before because they have fallen out of trees. But if I was a licensed rehabber, that's what I would work with is squirrels. I think they're precious. I love them. I love seeing them when I go on my walks. I love how they play. Just super cute. Okay, now this one is cute. It's like a stuffed squirrel. Ooh, he's actually in the toilet. I don't know what is in the toilet. It kind of, I don't know. I don't know if that's rice. I don't know what it is. Corn? Now, poor thing. His toilet's like outside, but he's doing a good job keeping his toilet clean. Now, his tail, I'm not too sure about why it's so to the side. It almost looks like he's got a side ponytail. Oh, ooh, ooh. That's a dirty job. Look at that. That's dirty jobs. Wasn't there a TV show about dirty jobs? Okay, now he's got like a Roomba brush, toilet brush, and then he's got a little handheld brush. I guess that's to get under the rim. Ooh, ooh, this one's gross. This toilet must be like at a, I don't know, a gas station or something. Oh my goodness. 24 Hours at Gloria is a new hit single from Roach Carr. That would be funny. I think I would rather go to the first two houses. The witches one might be wanting to use me for a ritual. That's true, Stormy. I didn't think about that. And I will have to make it and post it. I know sprints are ending, but hello, everyone. Happy spooky season. Hello, Jasmine. Always good to see you, my friend. Hey, hey, from Travis. And he's eating them. That looks like autumn decor squirrels. And he a toilet brush squirrel? A mac and cheese toilet. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, and then yuck. And hi, Travis from Jasmine. Squirrels will wrap their tails around when they need to stay warm. That's true, but it kind of looked like a side ponytail from like the 80s, you know? And Travis said, I worked at a zoo. That last picture is accurate. Oh, of the squirrel, of what you would see, right? Is that what you're saying? Bathrooms are nasty. People in bathrooms are nasty. I worked at Winn-Dixie, during high school and part of college, and the women's bathroom was like the most disgusting place ever. And I always felt bad for the boys because they had to clean the bathrooms. The guys that would be there at night, either they were stocking or they ran register for me or whatever. And I always felt bad for them because I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is so disgusting. It's like, what are you doing? Like, I don't even understand how you got all of this on the back wall. I just don't understand. Ooh, we're moving into train spotting territory. And hi, a new single is posted in Discord. I'm just that good. Okay, well then I'll have to see what it is. That was so fast. I know he's so good, huh? And thank goodness it wasn't as bad as Train Spotting. I have never seen Train Spotting. I know what it is, but I've never seen it. So first day of autumn, you gather your forks and pumpkins. Okay, so there's our forks and pumpkins. Mike is the one that gave us our pumpkins. I think Esther Jane said forks, but I could be wrong. Now, those are kind of cool. Like it's fork pumpkins. Those are kind of cool. You could have your fork with or without a pumpkin. That looks like you're trying to grow the fork pumpkins. Kind of look almost like a bud right before it's supposed to explode. So that gets us there. And hi, our new singles posted in Discord. I'm just that good. Okay, I read that one already. The forks look like they were grown out of the pumpkins. Yes. I don't know how I feel about these. Okay, here's the lycanthropic tree, and I'm so sad. Zach was having problems doing having the live stream on his phone. So he is the one that did. He always gets an honorary adjective since he comes up with some very wild ones. And so his word is lycanthropic. So it has to do, I mean, if you know lichens are werewolves, right? You've seen Underworld, vampires versus lichens. So these are very cool. I really like these a lot. Travis, are we allowed to use these pictures or in anything? Like if we wanted to use them in, like, say, like exported into Canva, is that possible? Now that one's pretty cool. Except look at the bottom of the trees. They look like fingers to you or paws? That's kind of gruesome. Now that one's pretty cool. I think now this one I don't like. This one, the face, this is hideous. It's almost like it's got a human face and a wolf face at the same time. I don't like this one at all. That one would be traumatizing for me if I had to see that in real life. Okay, this is hideous. That is not even a wolf. I don't know what that is. Look at the teeth. I can imagine this thing like screaming at you. I would be horrified. Horrified. This one is actually better. It's scary, but it's actually better, in my opinion, than the one before that. I did not like that. Looks like chicken legs poking out the ground. Love the trees. I mean, very atmospheric, those first two. And Travis says you can. Very nice. I like knowing that because those first couple of trees I really like. And I could see using that in background, for some spooky season stuff. And I like the trees. I do too. It looks like the paws of the wolf. Yeah, I was thinking paws. And I like how the arm of that one wolf looks like a tree branch. Yes, these were very good. The one got stuck between human and world in a tree. Yeah. That is freaky. I did not like the two of those. Okay, so here we are with our last few. It is 22 mysterious book breathing dogs. I wish Amber was still here because she's the one that picked book breathing dogs for this spot. And of course, they're mysterious. We got to thank Mike for that. Very cute. Looks kind of like a corgi, almost like a corgi shepherd mix. But I love how it's breathing, like breathing fire. I wasn't even thinking of that. Almost like a dragon. Literally breathing. Now, those dogs look sinister. They look like they're almost like demonic dogs. Those are scary. Aw, Very cute, except there's a little fire coming out, so they must be dragon breathing, mysterious dragon dog breathing dogs. Book breathing dogs. Ooh, they really very on fire. Those are funny. I don't know what's in the air. I don't know if it's that stuff that came out of the toilets that the squirrel was cleaning. Ah, oh my goodness. These dogs have that one in the middle is having some ear issues. Instead of breathing, I think they're panting on the books. They're panting. And that's the last one. Those are good. Very funny. Very funny. That one tree face looks like something you would see in a fantasy movie when someone is in a magical forest. I agree. 100% Stormy, but it's hideous to me. It's not I don't like it. And that is cute, interesting. Scary pups. The pups started off very cute. Hot dogs. Oh, they're hot dogs. And the 3 dogs are like if the hellhounds were separate instead of a Cerebus. Yes. And why the fire? I think because they're hot dogs, and also, I think, like, if you think about them book breathing, thinking about them being kinda like breathing fire. That's kinda how I kinda took it. Stormy said, "Those 2 dogs look like they were saying, 'Just try and take my book.'" And there was something in the air that night. Ear and book issues. Yep. And not too much trauma, not too much. You know why I think also too, because the Mad Libs was, like, for kids. I just got it off the internet for autumn. Next week, since we'll be in October, I'm going to pull Mad Libs. I have, like, a monster one, um, and I think I have one that has the undead. So I'll be choosing out of that. Not hot fogs. Yes, not hot fogs. Fire-breathing book dogs. Yeah, very cute. And the good program is still down, so we didn't get the best, but some weird stuff. Hey, I mean, I think it's still weird. I mean, we had some weird things to work with, but very fun all the same. So we are at the end of our sprints. It is a 9:23 my time. So anyone who is on the Eastern Standard Time, thank you so much for sticking with us because I know it's later for y'all. And the West Coasters, they're just kind of starting their evening already. So y'all have plenty of time to go do some fun stuff. And I don't know. I don't know. It was fun. It's weird being here later and because I had to start late. Edie said I'll be late next week. I close then. Well, I hope you can make it, Edie. That's all I can hope for, to see you. And oh my God, next week will be October. I know. Can you believe that? October 1st is literally Wednesday. So we will have What's Up Wednesday sprints for Halloween-A-Thon again. I mean, that's just the theme of it. So we'll have some spooky stuff. Possibly some guests next week. I didn't ask anybody to come this week just because it was later and I knew we'd be kind of pressed for time. But next week, we could have some guests if they can behave themselves. Speaking of one particular person, maybe 2 because that person influences when they get together, but we shall see. I know it is crazy. And I want to say, yesterday was the 23rd. Yesterday was we have 100. Well, today is the next day. 99 days left until the end of the year. So 99 days as of today. Today is almost over. So 99 days left of 2025. So if you have anything you want to get done, and October 1st is our last quarter of the year. It's kind of hard to think that way, Jamie, especially when you got projects and things you want to do. I know. I totally agree. Thank you so Thank you so, Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for being here for sprints. I appreciate it. And thank you, Alicia, for being here. All my peeps, thank you so much. Thanking Travis for sprint art. Have a good night, Stormy. See you soon. It's storming here, so I'm about to curl up, get cozy, and read some Tommy Knockers. I hope you enjoy it. And yep, it's 10:23 my time, but I love to hang out with you guys. I love you hanging out as well. And I'm going to watch Evil Dead before bed now. Very nice. And thank you so much, Ash. Have a wonderful night. Love you all. Love you, Cameron. And good luck with everything with the move this weekend. I hope everything works out and you get everything where you need to. And you can get settled soon, because I know how tough that is. My Andrew is going through all that move-in stuff too. They have to be out by the 30th, but this past weekend they had to go get all their extra stuff from their place, and it's been hard. It's hard when you work full-time and you have to still go through all of that. And you had a lot to move with your library, so I'm thinking about you. And thank you so much, Amanda, for being here. Thank you, ED. And good night, Pumpkinheads, from Alicia Yo. We're all Pumpkinheads. Good night, all, from Mike. Wow, I don't know who that is. There's no one here like that. I wonder. Yeah, ED. You probably, did you even see their shenanigans? I wonder who these two rapscallions are. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, they're wonderful. Shut up. I'm not even ready for the holidays. I know. And who could it be? Who could it be? I don't know if you can handle me on Kelsee's sprints. Yeah, ED. I left, and the shenanigans. Whew, the shenanigans. Thank you, Carmen. Thanks to Travis, and good night, everyone, from Carmen. I had to miss much of Kelsee's sprints. Well, you missed craziness. That's all I can say. Good night, everyone. Thanks. Be amazing. Well, stay amazing. Be adventurous, but safe in your adventures. And I'll see you soon. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. And Kelsee's sprints were quite an experience. Yep. Can watch the last few hours. Bye, y'all. See y'all soon.